What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday, happy holidays. Hope everyone's as ready as I am to get back into some breaks here. We got a bunch of new stuff loaded onto the website. We got more of that Prizm No Huddle football, more of that Mosaic Team All basketball. We've got 2019 Donruss football blaster boxes, chasing those Kyler Murray rookie cards. Even more of that 2020-2021 Prizm basketball if you're looking to chase that new rookie class. As always, the Mosaic basketball and football cellos. Tons of fun stuff, guys, that we can get into. So let's have ourselves a nice little Wednesday. We do have a couple of orders in. Those will obviously be broken as soon as those people jump in. But otherwise, the floor is open. So if someone wants to hop on, you would be first up, unless one of our guys that made some orders this afternoon jump in. They're obviously at the front of the line. So yeah, let's have some fun. What's up, Austin? Website is reloaded. Reloaded, guys. What's up, JC? What's up, Brad? Hey, what's up, Scotty? How you doing, man? I know, a few days off. A few days off. How are you doing? Hey, what's up, Billy? What's up, South City? Thank you, man. Yes, I did. I did. So I'm all set with the Christmas shopping. I just got to do a little wrapping tomorrow and should be all good to go with that. How about you? Hey, Stu. All done. Good to go, man. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully, you can relax the next couple of days. What's up, Josh? Sorry, man. I can't. I use the this app that kind of brings all the chats together, so I can see that people are in the room, but I can't see who it is until they actually type something in the chat. But what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, man. Hip hacks have been doing well so far. we've been going through at least one hit pack break per week. We did there was a 1 week we went through 2 of them. Yeah, man. So they've been doing good. We've already got a couple off the board. People seem to like them. That's I'm happy about that. That was my favorite part about this entire thing was being able to put those together every week. So glad people are liking them and buying them. Yeah, the new hitbacks that are up now are pretty sick. I try to make everyone sick, obviously, but in honor of basketball season, this one has both Zion and Ja silver PSA 10s in there, along with some other good stuff. So yeah, kind of a basketball. It's obviously mixed sport, but headlighting those two guys for the start of basketball season. But yeah, a couple of them already gone. What's up, Brett? Speaking of, Brett grabbed one earlier this afternoon. So as soon as he's ready, we can get into his. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, the artwork is cool on those, and they're relatively reasonable price point. If you're not a big baseball fan, but they do a pretty good job with those blasters. That's why I decided to go ahead and get some more of them. All right, Brett. So you also got one of these no huddle football packs. Do you want to do the football first or the hit pack first? Fresh box of these no huddle Prizm football guys too. So Brett's got first dibs on a brand new box, but otherwise it's a fresh box. I'm going to be ripping it here shortly. So if you guys are thinking about no huddle football, now's the time to rip in, right, while the box is fresh. Football first? All right, man. Let's do it. Good luck, man. Josh says good luck on YouTube, so does Scotty. Yes, thank you, Scotty. I always forget the floor is open sign. All right. Here we go, guys. Fresh box of this no huddle. Let's get a hot box. Can you imagine if we just started ripping Burrow, Herberts, and Tuas out of this thing right off the bat? All right, man. So 9 and 9. So you know the drill, right? 1 being the top, 9 being the bottom. Let me know which one you want to do. Fresh box of no huddle Prizm football. Brett says 3 right. All right, man. Perfect. Good luck. 1, 2, and 3. All right. Good luck, dude. Let's start this box off the right way. All right, I already saw some red peeking through. That's nice. Good luck, man. Geno Atkins. Mike Williams. Rob Gronkowski. Your red Prizm is... Nice, man. A rookie, Darrington Evans for the Tennessee Titans. Red Disco No Huddle Prizm. That's sick. Darrington Evans. And Logan Wilson for the Bengals. Wrong Bengal. The Logan Wilson rookie. Let's see what number we got on this red here. Wow, man. 21 out of 50. You can see that. 21 out of 50. Sick hit, man. Right off the bat, we got ourselves a red rookie to 50. That's what we like to see. Nice, man. Strong start, strong start. And now we got your hit pack. All right, let me just double check here. You got... What number hit pack did you get? Hit pack number 9. Let me grab that one for you. All right, man. Hit pack number 9. Good luck, dude. Let's get you one of those big chase cards. Hit pack number 9. All right, here we go. All right, well, we got ourselves a slab. That's always a good sign. And a nice slab at that. One of the best young players in baseball. Still just 23 years of age and at that level. How about a 2017 Bowman Draft Rookie Chrome Refractor PSA 10 Ronald Acuna Jr., baby. This is beautiful. PSA 10 Gem Mint Rookie Chrome Refractor Ronald Acuna Jr. Awesome hit, man. Yup, mint, baby. I don't know how the hell this guy is still 23 years old. But he is. Nice hit, baby. Yeah, he is fire, Josh. He really is. Nice hit, man. There you go. That's a way to start off the night. A Darrington Evans red rookie number to 50, and then a Ronald Acuna Jr. Gem Mint Chrome Refractor rookie. Congrats, Brett. All right, guys, just like that, floor's back open, so if someone wants to hop on, you would be up next. What's up, Dan? What's up, Jonathan? What's up, Anthony? What's up, Mello? So what are you guys up to for the holidays this year? I know it's obviously a quite a different year, but you guys got anything special planned, or just going to lay low? Study for an exam? That's rough, man. Sorry about that. Hopefully you get a little time, though. Lockdown, no visiting with family here. Yeah, we're pretty much the same. We're not fully locked down, but yeah, no one, at least in our family, we're not doing anything. Gonna FaceTime people, kind of locked down with our, people we live with, that kind of thing. Chill time with the fam. Nice, Josh. A lot of football. Yeah, I know. That's gonna be fun. I know. Lots of football. But yeah, it'll be nice to have a quiet quiet holiday, lots of downtime hopefully. So looking forward to it. What's up, Dante? What's up, Tommy? Well, good. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to it. I know the exam's not going to be fun, but chill time will be nice. We're supposed to get some awful weather here too tomorrow and on Christmas. Supposed to have a ridiculous rainstorm coming in with like 30, 40 mile an hour winds. So even more reason to not go anywhere for people, hopefully. All good, Scotty. No worries, man. I know I can tell it's a nightly battle based on our conversation, so not a big deal. How are these first full nights of NBA games going? Anybody paying attention? Gotta love to see that. Zion's got a double-double in his first night back. 15, 10, and 3. Brandon Ingram's almost got a triple-double. 1 rebound away. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what Ja's up to. Ja, 26 points. We'll take that all day. Who else are we looking at? Who else are we interested in? How did the Knicks do in their debut? Oh, they lost, obviously. RJ Barrett had 26 points, though. Melo went 0 for 5, 3 turnovers. That's not what we want to see from that new class, at least. Anybody from that class do anything yet tonight? Only 15 minutes, though? Okay, gotcha. Sekou Doumbouya doing some work with his minutes, though. He only played 7 minutes, but 4 points and 6 rebounds. Okoro hit some buckets. Okay, nice. Oof, not a good start for Kobe White this season, man. That's not great. 4 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 of 10 on field goals. My God. 0 for 6 from 3. All right, well, he needs to shake the rust off, I think. I've got a little bit of Kobe White in the personal collection I'd like to see do well. He'll be fine. He's one of those guys that I think just natural born talent. Can't have too many more games like that, though. That's rough. What's up, Card Flow? What's up, Grip and Rip? Heard Lonzo had a good game, but didn't play much of the fourth. Not sure why. Interesting. Well, it's good he had a good game. But yeah, that's a little odd. I'm assuming obviously not foul trouble or something like that. Maybe, hopefully not an injury. But yeah, some solid showings all around on the first, for opening night for a lot of these guys at least. Made you wish you'd played Redick. Are you DFS or regular fantasy, Josh? Regular head-to-head, nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a league like that. I was dabbling a bit into NBA DFS the last couple seasons, but that is just, you have to be on top of everything, and then you have the late injuries or the late scratches, not even late injuries, late scratches, guys just sitting randomly that could just throw off your entire lineup. Got to be on the injuries up till the very last second. It's ends up becoming a huge job in and of itself to play that from a daily fantasy perspective, at least. I don't know how you do your rosters for the regular head-to-head if it's weekly lineups or daily or not, but yeah, at least from daily fantasy perspective, it just became a nightmare. And then there were times where they would announce after the lock time that a guy was a healthy scratch or something, and it's just like, I guess I just burnt all that money right there, you know. So it was frustrating from that perspective. What's up, guys? I see we got a few more people tuning in on Twitch. Appreciate you guys hopping in. We just did a hit pack. We just broke into that no huddle football box. Only did one pack of that so far. It's a fresh box of that no huddle. Auto has not been pulled. We pulled one parallel. Red to 50. We got a couple hit packs off the board, but the Zion and Ja Morant Silver PSA 10s are both still out there. So I think there's 8 hit packs left, so pretty good odds on that. Let's see, we loaded back up on the Mosaic Team basketball. We've got Mosaic basketball cellos, football cellos. We added that 2019 Donruss football blaster box. If you're looking to chase Kyler Murray rookie cards, we've got a couple of those that are relatively inexpensive. I think they're $55 each. So yeah, lots of stuff we can get into, guys, if you guys are looking to break. Also, obviously happy to hang out and talk. If no one, if you're looking to just chill, that works too. What's up, Maddie? Josh, first time doing basketball. I heard it takes more time than football. Yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, at least if you're doing daily lineups and stuff like that, to avoid players sitting and the injuries and stuff. Like, a lot of the news is very late breaking. Sometimes it doesn't break till after the game starts, quote unquote. So it's just, or it breaks. If the game locks at 7 o'clock or whatever, you find out at 7:04 that the guy's not playing. So stuff like that gets very irritating. But yeah, I mean, it's fun if you can avoid that stuff, right? Like if you can get a lineup set and see it play out over the course of a night without having to worry about that kind of stuff, it's a lot of fun. But it takes so much time. And I tend to spend a lot of time on fantasy football stuff because I enjoy doing it. But it never felt anywhere near as much of a grind as one night of NBA did. What's up, Alex? But yeah, very strong start for 3, quote unquote top rookies, top 3 picks from last year's NBA draft. Zion, Ja, and RJ Barrett all having real big games, or not massive games. They're all having big games, right? Zion had a double double. RJ Barrett had, I think, 26 points, or I'm sorry, Ja Morant had 26 points. The game wasn't over yet. I'm pretty sure RJ also had 26. So pretty strong outing from those guys. What's up, Kyle? But Josh, I think we're going to start to see. I mean, I've already gotten there with basketball, crazy price points on the products and the cards. But I think this winter we're gonna hit a completely different level. Honestly, um, obviously the strong rookie class from 2019-20. I think you're going to see a lot of that carry over into this season for the hobby at least. I think you're going to see ridiculous prices on those guys. Um, they're already high, right? But I like astronomical on like Zion and Josh specifically. Maybe Kobe White, maybe R.J. Barrett, a few of those other guys. Um, you know, but I think we're going to start seeing crazy, ridiculous price points, even on just like silver prisms and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, obviously like the one of one cards and the cards out of 10 and all that stuff. We're going to see crazy prices, but I think we're going to start to see the rest of the market creep up into incredible territory. Yeah, the hype is real. It's real. Hopefully, this new rookie class also performs pretty well. I think a few of them definitely will. But I do think that there's going to be a good deal of attention around the 1920 class again from the hobby's perspective. I think we might end up start approaching Luka prices with some of these guys on their rookie cards. It's just wild. The amount of money that's flowing into the hobby is crazy. Hopefully, takes your attention away from football. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel too. It's gonna be fun to watch. Hopefully, they can keep it together. The season's is intact from people teams not just getting overrun with COVID stuff. Hopefully they can keep it going from that perspective. But yeah, I think the hype is going to be at an all-time high. Yep, exactly, Josh. Lack of March Madness for sure, and then the short off season, so much less time to get acquainted to the playbooks and the team, and obviously a huge jump from college to NBA. Yeah, I agree 100%. So I think it'll take a little more time than usual. To your point there. But I do think we'll start to see some strong, at least 3 or 4 real strong rookies emerge from this class. Um, so yeah, I mean, there's definitely the hype is not there yet in that class. There's definitely opportunity there. I think the 1920 class, as hyped as some of those guys are, I think the ceiling on some of their rookie cards hasn't even come close to being seen yet. Just with the hype and the amount of money flowing in to the hobby in general. I think it's going to be a really fun winter for basketball. I think that might affect players like Melo the most, being expected to play bigger roles compared to players like Wiseman, who's playing with Curry. Yeah, probably, right? I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. Um, yeah, I mean, if you're Wiseman, right, and you step into a situation like that, that's as ideal as it gets as a rookie, right? Um, so yeah, that could be. That could definitely be how it plays out. I think he'll still be fine. To to start it off, but or not to start it off, but I'm saying I think it'll still eventually be fine. But yeah, I think that would make sense, right? The guys that are in the better situations like that might, we might just see them flourish first. But then obviously a lot of it is player driven too, right? How quickly you can pick up the playbook, how NBA ready you were to begin with, all that stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, for sure. What's up, Dallas? Yeah, man, that's a fresh box of that No Huddle Prizm football. We've only ripped one pack so far. One pack so far. The rest, yeah, we opened it 20 minutes ago, maybe. Um, yeah, so there's, full box there, with the exception of that one pack, obviously. Auto has not been pulled. We've only pulled one Prizm. I'm sorry, one No Huddle Prizm. It was a rookie to 50. But yeah, there's still a ton of stuff hidden in there. If you're looking to break football. We also have those 2019 Donruss blasters up there. If you're looking for a Kyler rookie card, that's where you'd go for that. The Mosaic Cellos, playoff football blasters, 2020. So yeah, we got a good deal of football if you're looking to do that. What's up, Max? Yeah, there are 17 of 18 packs left in that No Huddle Prizm. Yep. How you doing, Max? How you been, man? What's up, Austin? Good, man. Relaxing for the night, having a few beers. Nice, dude. Yep. Perfect. That sounds ideal. I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Yeah. Had a couple nights off. Rested up a bit. Obviously, the holidays coming up, so that'll be nice. But yeah, man, doing well overall. Can't complain at all. Yeah, no, Scotty. So I will be off Christmas Eve and Christmas. So I will not be on tomorrow or Thursday, but I'll be back on Friday. Or I'm sorry, Thursday and Friday I'll be off. But I will be back Saturday, Sunday, and we'll probably honestly end up going up on Monday as well this week. to try to make up for the fact that we'll be off, Thursday, Friday. So that's TBD. We'll see how the weekend goes, kind of how the inventory looks after Sunday. Last Sunday we were pretty depleted, so just because of the timing of that and how slow I'm sure shipping is going to be with the holidays. It may not be feasible to go on Monday, but it's definitely going to try. But to answer your question, we'll not be on tomorrow or Christmas. Likely going to be following a similar schedule too for New Year's the following week. Um, but TBD. I'll keep you guys posted. Hey Scotty, so something you will be interested in. So I didn't realize this, or maybe I did, and I just forgot from when I first got going with my distributor. But you had this. You mentioned that there was a guy, or your local card shop only got hockey and did not get other sports. It turns out that I can only get. I can't actually get hockey unless I fill out a completely different set of forms for whatever reason. So like I was actually trying to buy some hockey stuff the other day. He's like, "Yeah, your account's not set up for that." I was like, "What? Can't buy hockey?" He's like, "Yeah, no, there's a completely different set of rules for it." It's like, "Oh, okay." So I got to go through the process now of getting doing all the paperwork for hockey for whatever reason. But yeah, it's kind of nuts. So it explains why your guy could only get hockey, I guess, if he didn't fill out the paperwork for the other sports. Um, but I thought that was the weirdest thing. So still working on getting that done. But yeah, it'll be a little longer than I thought in terms of getting hockey stuff in here. Makes absolutely no sense to me. You would think they would want everyone to have, be able to get everything, but apparently not. Uh, Once you're all set up, I don't know. I honestly don't know if it's as hard to get down here as some of the other stuff. Um, I really don't know. Um, Certain products definitely are, but overall, from what I've read about it at least and what I've seen, it's not as hard. It's definitely not as hard as basketball or football. Um, I mean, it's going to be less difficult most likely than baseball as well. Um, but uh, but yeah, I mean, for the initial setup, yeah, apparently it's very difficult. It was not included with the other sports when I got set up. Um, so I'll let you guys know how that process goes. Um, but I mean, in terms of all the products are available from what I could tell. They're at least listed on the site. I don't know if they had them in stock or not. Couldn't actually see that far. But so yeah, hopefully it's not as hard to get as some of the other stuff, but we will see. I haven't had any in here yet. Yeah. and it's only hockey. That's by itself too. Like, I can go by racing cards, soccer, WWE, UFC. I mean, Pokemon, any of that stuff. But for whatever reason, hockey was excluded. So he didn't even I asked my sales guy. He didn't even really have a good answer as to why. Just that's how it was. So I'm gonna try to find out why at some point. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. What's up, Shane? Floor is open, guys. So if someone wants to hop on, you are up next. We've got fresh box minus one pack of that No Huddle Prizm football. Reloaded with more 2020, 2021 Prizm draft picks. More Mosaic T-Mall boxes. Yeah, more of everything, really. Added those 2019 Donruss football blasters for the Kyler Murray hunt. Would love to pull a Kyler out of one of those boxes. We had a PSA 10 in one of our last hit packs. It's a really nice card. Yeah, so Panini just came out with Obsidian, yep, and releasing Playbook cards soon. Where do those stack up compared to Prizm and Mosaic? Yeah, so below, generally speaking. So Obsidian is definitely a mid-tier product. The cards are cool. But the value relative to the box, I guess, holds up. But you're not going to get, unless you hit like an RPA out of 25 or something like crazy. You're not gonna have that same upside as sort of finding a silver Justin Herbert or something like that, or a Justin Herbert auto numbered to 25 kind of a thing, right? You're on a Prizm card, you're going to get more for that card than you would an Obsidian RPA of that same, in that same, number to 25 or whatever you want to call it. The playbook is kind of in the same category, but that's a different set. Like that's all about the patch autograph stuff, and some of those cards can do very, very well. Like they have lots of NFL patch stuff in there, Nike swooshes, really good quality of the card. So you could get up there with those, but again, it's all sort of the patch autograph stuff, completely different from the Prizm Mosaic, which are just the standard 35-point cards. But again, generally speaking, you're not going to get those monster, where you can pull a freaking, $8,000 card out of Prizm football. If you had a Justin Herbert auto to 25 or something crazy, you know what I mean? That card, I think, is like $6,000 raw right now. You're not going to find that kind of upside unless you hit like a 1-of-1 or a ridiculous RPA or something, very low numbered, out of either Obsidian or Playbook. But solid overall value, I would say, for the price point of the box. But just sort of, I guess, depending on what you're looking for, right? Keep your expectations in check if you're going to be investing in that stuff. So it depends on your goals, I guess, right? So that was a long way of saying they're both sort of like mid-tier products. They're not bad, but they're not, top of the line either. Cool cards, though. Very cool card designs on both products. Yeah, Josh, the Panini, the Obsidian pricing was a little bit weird today. I saw they dropped them for $300 on the Panini website, where first off the line boxes were selling for like $420 on eBay. So that kind of gives you an idea, right, of like the general value on something like that versus the Prizm or Mosaic stuff. So I thought it was interesting they were dropping it so close to the first off the line pricing, at least the first off the line market pricing. But it sold out pretty quickly. I haven't checked to see what stuff's selling for on eBay now, but it did sell out pretty quickly. So I think you're going to see that on every product though these days. You're not going to see much stuff sitting on Panini's website for very long, at least for football and basketball. Even if it's not the quote unquote best product. So it's interesting. So it depends on kind of what you're looking for, I guess. The playbook's a fun break though. I will give them that. It is a fun break. And you can get some cool stuff in there. What's up, Uncle Greg? Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, Select Hobby Soccer drops almost 20 or 50%. Yeah. Yep. I know. Yeah, like that. That's definitely an outlier product for whatever reason. Because the soccer stuff, generally speaking, has been doing very well. Selling out instantly. High resale values on the secondary market. So yeah, I don't know enough about soccer to tell you why that particular set isn't very good or not selling very well. But I did notice that, and that's been on their site for a while too. Could be the fact that it has like that cartoon character on the box, maybe. I don't know. I thought that was weird when I saw that. What's up, Iowa? Hoping it drops to 75. Yeah, that'd be nice, right? I mean, at that price point, right? It's almost you almost have to pick some up. That's how I would look at it too. It might at this point. It's been sitting for a while. Wouldn't surprise me. What's up, Norman? So I wonder what Ja finished with. Holy shit. You guys seen Ja's final line? Is that right? 44 points, 2 rebounds, 9 assists. Wow. That's crazy. $44 points for Ja Morant tonight. What's up, Poppy Dad? Zion with the double-double, 15 and 10. But man, 44 points. Alright, I gotta reset the Instagram feed here, guys. So if you're watching on Instagram, just look for it back at the top of your screen here in just a minute. Alrighty, I'll see you guys soon. Alright, we are back up and running on Instagram. What's up, MJ? Yeah, that's a full box of no Huddle Prizm football packs minus just one pack. We just cracked it. Doing those by the pack. So you have just one pack out of that fresh box. I also have those Mosaic football cellos, the 2019 Donruss blasters, playoff football blasters. Yeah, good deal of football. What's up, JB? What's up, Luke? What's up, Adam? All right, guys, a bit of a lull here in the action, so I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be back shortly. Obviously, the floor is open. If anyone wants to jump on, we'll do that as soon as I get back. What's up, Bird? How you doing, man? Ooh. Sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that. I will be right back. What's up, JB? Broken wrist, man. That's awful. Jeez. Sorry to hear that, man. That's a rough break. Go bend that Kirby Young Guns card. Yeah, man. Sorry to hear that. Broke his wrist on a hit against a Russian player. Oof. That's brutal. Broke my wrist when I was younger, too. It's not a fun injury. No, I'm not. I'm from the States. Yeah, about an hour outside of New York City and New Jersey. But yeah, I know the World Juniors are a big deal. It's pretty. It's not huge in New York specifically, but it's pretty big in the Northeast part of the United States. So yeah, obviously like Boston's a big hub. New Hampshire, Maine. Yeah, so I spent a lot of time in New England. Went to school in Rhode Island. Hockey's very big up there. So follow it as much as I can. I would not call myself an avid fan by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, familiar enough. Yeah, I know, man. That's brutal. What's up, Dan? All the way till January 5th. Yeah. Wow. How you guys doing? Yeah, we just busted into that Prizm football box. So only one pack on. Um, yeah, only one pack on from that box. Jokic's favorite player right now? Yeah, he's. I like the way he plays too. He's fun to watch. Yeah, he is. I don't know. I have to think about that honestly. Um, yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that. Obviously, love rooting for Zion and Ja. Just, I mean Zion in particular. More so, just from the hobby perspective. But he's incredibly fun to watch. Um, Loved watching him when he was in college too. So I mean, he's obviously fun to watch. I don't think that's a hot take by any stretch. Um, but yeah, I have to think about that. The guy I really like is Brandon Clark. I like Brandon Clark a lot. How did he do tonight? Um, I love. I necessarily go as far to say he's my favorite player right now, but along those same lines, just really like the way he plays. Think he's a really strong player. Underrated at this point, still a bit. He had 10 points, not bad. 5 of 9 shooting. Okay. What's up, Anthony? Actually, I think that's what I wanted to do. I forgot. I need to post something quickly to Instagram. So I'm paying attention. If anyone has any questions, anything like that, but I just gotta quickly post something here. What's up, David? What's up, Card Flow? What's up, Max? Hey, Austin. How you doing, Card Flow? For Hurdle. Oh, for yourself. No, nothing lately, man. Nothing lately. I'm gonna do some stuff, I think, over the next couple days, though. Yeah, I bought a couple of things for myself. So yeah, we'll get into some of that, I think. I'll let you know if I hit anything good. How are you running the mosaics, man? Yeah, we've been doing really well in the mosaics, both NFL and NBA. Yeah. Trying to think. We had a Justin Jefferson Genesis out of one of the NFLs. We've hit out of the NBAs. We've hit. It's the biggest one we've hit. We had a Kobe White pink not that long ago. We've hit the Zions and job bases of the world, that kind of stuff. Trying to think. We also we've hit. What did we just hit the other day? We hit Kendrick Nunn silver. Yeah, so we're doing pretty well in those boxes. Yeah. The Mosaic T-Mall boxes, we hit some crazy stuff out of last time we ripped them. We had a Hero Red Wave. We hit Luca Red Wave, second year, obviously. What else did we hit out of those? I think those were the two big ones out of the T-Mall boxes. Are you looking at football or basketball, Card Flow? Max, how'd you end up doing on that Prizm football, by the way, bud? Did you rip into that yet? For the rest of that? What's up, Dirt City? How you doing, man? Haven't touched anything yet, though. Waiting for these next couple days to chill and get a nice rip session. Nice, man. Yep. It's the way to do it. I'm looking forward to doing one of those, too. Perfect time to do it, too, right? Holidays. Relax. You're opening gifts anyway. Perfect. Nice, man. Yep. So yeah, right now we are right now floor is open. Um, we just ripped into that no huddle Prizm football box. Just one pack out of that. Did a hit pack earlier, but yeah, otherwise right now floor is open. That's sort of what we've done so far. I have a feeling we're going to be ripping into a bunch more of those no huddle packs pretty soon. Last night, once or not last night, Sunday. Once we started with those, they started going quick. The hit pack was. Let me show you. This was the hit pack card. Ronald Acuna Jr. 2017 Bowman Draft Rookie Chrome Refractor Gem Mint 10. Yep. Filthy, filthy card. Yeah. I love this card, man. We were saying earlier, I cannot believe this guy is still only 23 years old. I feel like he's been in the league now for, not forever, but like 23 is nuts for what he's done. Well, hey man, the Zion and the Jaws PSA 10 silvers are still out there, along with a bunch of other nice stuff. But yeah, those two are still out there. I think there's only 8 hit packs left, so you never know. Yep, I know. That's why I like doing them in sets of 10, right? I mean, if it doesn't hit right away, all of a sudden your odds end up pretty high to hit those cards with only 8 cards left. And also, it's not like the other hits that are in there are any slouches, even if you don't hit it. So, yeah, Max, there's 2 6 Jaws and Zions in there. Just saying. Both PSA 10 silvers. The gold mosaics are better, right? Yeah. So if you get a gold, those are I think numbered to 10. Yeah, so those are definitely better. The silver is like the like quintessential high end rookie card in all these sets. So if you get the silver Zion, silver Jaw, that's considered the card to get. But yeah, if you get ones that are numbered to lower than that, those are definitely more desirable. Yeah. If they don't sell by Friday, I'll grab one. Gotta be responsible till then. Fair enough, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can definitely appreciate that. Yeah. So Max, yeah, if you hit a gold, you're doing real well. Some of the sets, the golds are not numbered. It depends on the set, but yeah, like I think the golds are to 10 in Mosaic and Prizm. So yeah, that would obviously be a much bigger card. Right, exactly. Yep. Prizm holds value very well. Hold and increases, right? I mean, we've seen some of the prices on the Prizm stuff go wild already for last year's class. So yeah, I mean those are the types of cards you definitely you really can't go wrong with, either holding or flipping. You're gonna make money on those cards as long as you're not buying at a ridiculous level or something. But oh, nice, Max. Cool. Yeah, I'm in northern New Jersey. I'm like 45 minutes, a little over 45 minutes outside of Manhattan. Michael Porter Jr. having a good game, Josh. Nice. Yeah, it really is crazy how some of these big games will just skyrocket value on guys. You buying at the right time, you can flip, you can make you can do real well doing that at this point, the way the hobby is going. Nice, Max. Yeah, it's a lot going on, obviously, right? Lots to do, some real cool sites and all that stuff. Yeah, man. Hopefully, we get out here. I've never actually been out to the Michigan area either. Detroit area either. Yeah, I wanted to get out there for a while. Um, there's a lot of cities out that way I haven't seen that I wanted to get to. Um, yeah, it just hasn't happened. Oh, you jumped into a Luca Raz earlier. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. It just sounds like that one did not work out. I don't blame you though. I mean, that's the type of Raz I would want to get into too, right? You can hit a Luca for a fraction of the price. I obviously need to get lucky. My luck would never be that good, but I get it. Well, Dirt City, as long as there's not a huge run on them tonight, I will be off tomorrow and Friday for Christmas Eve and Christmas. So Saturday, basically Saturday would be the next opportunity to break them live. I guess people could obviously buy them can buy them on Friday, knowing I'm not going live till Saturday. So that's always an option. But yeah, so. Yeah, I guess keep an eye on the website, right? If you're looking to jump in on Friday or Saturday. Even if you buy it on Friday, we could break it right away on Saturday when I go live. So, Mavs your squad and PSA 10 Luca would be awesome. Yeah, wow, man, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I want Luca just from a collector's perspective, but yeah, I mean, I would, as a fan of that team, I would need to have that card. You know, that's one of those things where just be like, I need to figure out a way to get it. Prices are so crazy though on that. What's up, Jay Bird? Yeah, man, fingers crossed. Well, either way, even if you don't, right? I mean, I always hold stuff until people are ready to break it. So even if you weren't ready right away or something, not a big deal. What's good, Jay Bird? How you doing, man? All right, man. Take care. We'll see you soon. What's going on, Jaybird? What are you up to? Josh, what's Michael Porter Jr.'s line at for the game at this point? Now you got me curious. Watching Wholesale Cards live the other night, and he was doing crazy wars for PSA 10 autos out of his briefcase. Wow. Some people winning these spots for $250, getting 1K plus cards. That's pretty cool. Damn. That's awesome, Max. That's really cool. That's a really cool format too. For cards of that value, right? Oh, and people from fillers were also getting in and winning those cards. That's nuts, man. That's awesome. That's always my favorite part for stuff like that. You know, people, that wouldn't necessarily be able to afford a card like that, getting in for cheap and then just getting lucky and hitting it. That's awesome. $15 points, 5 out of 8 with some blocks and assists, a couple of bonehead shots. Still solid, though. Still very solid. That's crazy. Josh, you have any of Michael Porter Jr. in your collection now, or are you just thinking of buying some? What was the craziest card you hit, Max, by the way? I'm curious now. Yeah, Luca's such a beast. Such a freaking beast. That's the worst part about doing these is that, like on nights like this, when like there's good games on, I can't actually watch the games or have them on in the background because of the copyright violations. Guess I could figure out a way to like just have them on mute in the background maybe or something. But yeah, in terms of keeping up with what's going on live. Driving the lane like a beast, yeah. He's otherworldly, man. He really is. Thinking about it, but not sure if you want to start investing this year. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm curious to see how how quick the market is to react on the downside to a bad game too. Like Kobe White tonight apparently had an awful game based on the box score. His market is obviously very strong. He's a great player. But like I'm wondering now if you'll be able to pick up Kobe White's tonight, people kind of dumping out of just straight up fear. You know what I mean? Like I'm wondering how quick that's gonna evolve. Like people were doing that to Burrow, after his ACL injury, like pretty much immediately. Um, that's obviously an injury, right? Like one really bad game though, are people going to start trying to unload for cheaper? You know, that's stuff I'm curious about. But generally speaking, right? Kobe White's a stud. But one awful game, is that going to affect his value at least in the short term? Who knows? Best card you've pulled is a Cody Bellinger Bowman Chrome first Bowman Auto. Wow, that's sick. Need to send it in, but it looks really solid with an in-card auto. Yeah, that's really nice, man. That's awesome. Congrats, man. Oh yeah, that's definitely a monster card for sure. If you think it's worth getting graded, I would definitely grade that. He's also the type of guy that's going to be a star for a long time. So yeah, I would get it graded if I were you. That's just me. Josh, I've learned a lot about the hobby, but it just started a couple months ago. Yeah, yeah, man, you seem very knowledgeable. Honestly, it's impressive. That's good, right? Picking it up quickly, starting to learn the ebbs and flows of the products, the valuation, the players, and all that stuff. That's awesome. Trying to focus on football since I follow it more. Yeah, I understand that. That's definitely the best way to go. The more you understand the sport, the more you understand kind of the players and who might be have more upside in terms of performance going on the back end, that kind of stuff. All that stuff definitely plays into your hand for sure. But yeah, man, that's awesome. Also, obviously, happy to help if any questions or anything like that too as you go along. Nice, Max. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Either way, real strong card though. Even if you don't get it graded, that card will sell for a good deal of money raw. Especially if it looks as clean as you say. Yeah, man, the floor is open. Floor is open. So if you want to hop onto something, you would be next up. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions with the website. But yeah, everything's updated. So whatever you want to get into, we can do it. All right, Max. Awesome, man. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a monster card. Cody Bellinger, Bowman first auto. Starstock. Have I heard of Starstock? Is that the company where you can basically buy like into fractional shares of big cards? Kind of like owning like a share of a stock kind of a thing. They're more like COMC, but only take rookie cards of current players. Okay, interesting. So no, then I have not heard of them specifically, but the whole idea I think is pretty cool. I think that idea is definitely going to take off, especially as a lot of these cards start to continue to creep up in valuation. Most people obviously can't afford to buy them themselves, so yeah, I think it's a cool concept. There are definitely multiple players out there now at this point doing similar stuff, so I'd say a lot of it comes down to kind of figuring out which company you think is the most legit, has the best backing, and all that stuff. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's a really cool concept. I can see it sticking around for a while, honestly. They treat it like an investment stock, so only take certain cards. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's an awesome idea. Um, right? I mean, that's the way most people can invest in a Luca rookie card or whatever, right? Most or a Luca PSA 10, I should say. Um, Majority of people don't have the money to buy that card outright, especially with how the market's going. So, you know, allows people to kind of take that same mindset and apply it at a fraction of the cost. I think that's a home run idea. The only thing I would be, weary of is just making sure that it was the right company, right people, and all that stuff. You know, exchanges like that have, in other things have obviously gotten caught up in some shady stuff and then shut down and all that stuff. People losing their money, but as long as it's legitimate and like backed, substantially backed, legitimate, business owners, that kind of thing. It is interesting to see how it influences the market. Yeah. And the whole thing is very, very fascinating, I think. More and more people are starting to realize, how the market is expanding. And then you have people that are still caught up in the whole concept of how the market bubbled back in, the 90s with all those cards, which I get. I was involved in terms of, as a buyer, like just, I thinking all my cards were going to be worth, millions of dollars one day, buying Derek Jeters and all that stuff, right? Only to not, consider the fact that the card companies were just printing so many cards, right? Like the supply side of it was just crazy, right? So there's just a million of these cards out there, so they're not worth much. So I think the fact that the card companies solved that problem by printing less cards, serially numbering a lot of stuff, and taking care of that side of the house will kind of help prop up the market as it does come down, right? Because it will inevitably come down a bit from where it is. It's obviously at its all-time high at this point. But I don't see the bottom coming out of it like it did back then because of that supply-demand issue, right? So I think that'll help buoy it. And then you also have, the rest of the macroeconomic factors like just, the amount of money that's being printed right now, devaluing the dollar, people looking for ways to invest their cash so their money's not sitting in cash and getting devalued, just from the sheer fact that the government is printing so much of it. So yeah, I think people are just looking for interesting ways to invest their money. That's why the stock market is doing so well. Stock market's obviously, top choice for something like that. But, these alternative investment classes like sports cards, crypto is obviously a different conversation, but similar kind of idea, at least in terms of something like Bitcoin with a limited supply. People investing in it's crazy, right? Pokemon cards, similar sort of thing. So yeah, I think investing in alternative assets at a time like this is smart, generally speaking. Will it come down from the peak of wherever that ends up? For sure. But I don't think you're going to see a full, nosedive like you did in the 90s. I think it's going to be kind of like a gradual down, kind of back up, and like I guess long story short, what I'm trying to say is I think it's actually here to stay this time. I don't think you're going to see it bottom out for 20 years and just people end up with kind of piles of useless cardboard. I think this time around is definitely different. Just given the way they've controlled the supply-demand dynamic and a lot of the other, general economic factors that are going on out there. So yeah, that was a long way to answer your question, I guess, right? But we have the time. Might as well. What's up, JB? Pokemon tends to reprint, which sometimes affects the value of the current rotation. That's a fair point, yeah. They just did that, too, with one of the most recent ones, right? I don't know the name of the sets well enough to know exactly which one, but I was just reading something about that on one of the more recent ones. I don't know if it was the Vivid Voltage or it was one of them, but yeah. So that's kind of that's fair, right? So that's very fair. Yeah, I'm really still trying to learn as much as I can about the Pokemon market. Um, Definitely not as strong as the sports cards overall, but like still a strong market. You should have so many more variations on the sets and the cards and all that stuff. And I don't really know enough about the actual Pokemon, except for like the old school ones. Um, you know, like um, so it's a little more of a learning curve for sure. But I mean, I think that's definitely something that I'm trying to eventually maybe work into as a secondary sort of, or as like a offshoot, right, to the sports cards in terms of expansion. So I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it. Um, but yeah, it's definitely tougher for me. Even having like collected Pokemon cards when I was real young. Still have a bunch of my originals, by the way, too, which is pretty cool. Those cards are worth a ton of money now, which I was happy to find out about. Um, but yeah, like the newer sets and stuff, it's very hard to kind of catch up when you've been away from it for I guess what is it, 25 years, 20 to 25 years, you know. So actually no, not 25 years. What the hell's so I guess it's actually yeah, wow. Holy shit, like 25 years. That's nuts. But yeah. So that's a good point on the reprints. Is there a way that like do they signal that at all in advance, Josh? Or is it just kind of random where they'll just be like, all right, this is a popular set, we're gonna just print more of them? Because that becomes an issue. What's up, Joseph? Just random? That's very annoying. Yeah, that's very annoying. Yeah. I've read a couple of different like strategies on that. Like it's like if there's a box where there's like a Charizard or something in there, um, I read multiple articles saying that it's best to just keep the boxes sealed and hold on to them for years at a time. Um, I've heard people say, ripping and kind of flipping when the market's high is the way to go. Like, you can get them at a reasonable price. It's just, I can see both sides of it. I just, again, don't know enough about Pokemon. What's up, Duo? They see something selling a lot, they'll sometimes extend the cycle. Gotcha. Yeah, so that definitely affects that whole equation. from a supply demand perspective. I think sports cards has figured out that issue, right? It seems like Pokemon has not, which is a bit unfortunate, but the value is the Charizards and things out of rotation. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Greg? So yeah, Greg, we're doing personals on this channel. Yeah, so we can do pretty much anything you want. Floor is open at the moment. So I've got we just ripped into that Prizm no huddle football box. Only one pack out of that box. Doing those by the pack. Auto's still in there. Obviously, a ton of parallels and stuff still in there with 17 of 18 packs still there. Got hit packs. It's a repack product I put together myself. There are only 8 left, and there is a Zion Silver PSA 10 in there. There's a Ja Silver PSA 10 in there. A bunch of other stuff also. So if you're into individual hits, that's a good way to go. Great value there, knowing that there's only 8 packs left in that. Got a ton of Mosaic basketball and football cello packs. I've got that Mosaic basketball T-Mall box up there. That's by the box. Got the 2020-21 Prizm draft picks, fast break boxes. I mean, we got tons of stuff. Really depends what you're looking to get into. I don't want to rattle off everything we've got. But yeah, so yeah, there's a ton of options if you're looking to break something. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Josh, that's kind of my interpretation. Exactly the way you described it is kind of my understanding of kind of where the big value lies. That and like the really old stuff. Like I still think there's opportunity in buying the old stuff, graded. Like so I know the shadowless stuff is what's considered like the holy grail stuff, and then even like the original first release ones with the shadows, all that stuff I think is it's still. The market's relatively high on it, but I think there's upside in those. That I'm pretty I feel pretty strongly about. It's just the newer stuff that I really can't wrap my head around completely just yet. But definitely fascinated by it. And I think it's a natural extension to this once, we get a little bit bigger, and have a little more room for expansion. I think that's a natural offshoot to this whole thing. Obviously we do it on a separate channel and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll see. I want to understand the market better though first. I don't want to, again, like especially with this reprinting stuff. It seems like you could get caught with a ton of product that all of a sudden becomes, less valuable than it should be. So. I'm gonna restart this IG stream here quickly. What's up, Jason? What's up, LJ? What's up, Jacob? How you doing, dude? All right, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Take advantage of this break here quickly. Floor is obviously still open if anyone's looking to drop something. But yeah, I will be right back. What's up, Greg? The oh yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, Greg, they're 55 per pack. What's up, Chris? Sorry, man, just seeing this. Hey, Kush, no worries, man. Yeah, so, yeah, I understand. I've had issues with PayPal too. So, yeah, I've got this stuff. I've got the stuff here. You haven't lost it. As soon as it clears, we'll go ahead and ship it out to you. Not worried about it. Appreciate you reaching out and explaining though. That helps. But yeah, well, as soon as it clears, we'll figure it out. Not a big deal. I think it was the e-check situation, honestly. Going forward, probably I wouldn't use that format. It makes it a bit difficult. Yeah, dude, it's all good. Yeah, I've got the cards all to the side for you, so as soon as it clears, we'll be good to go. The rest of the stuff was shipped out, so the stuff that went through that wasn't the e-check. But yeah, man. So don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. What's up, Dom? So yeah, man, we'll figure it out. Hey, dude, all good, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't worry, man. We'll figure it out. As long as we, as long as nothing shady going on in the back end, I'm not worried about it. I don't think there is. So it'll get settled. PayPal's a pain in the ass to deal with. I've never been able to find a phone number to get in touch with them. I think their best bet is to use like the chat support. But yeah, man, I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not holding it against you at all. So we're good. But yeah, we yeah. So as soon as that clears, I'll ship the rest of that stuff out for you. You got it, dude. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, Josh. I've got more than 6 packs. Yeah, that's just 6 packs left in that box. I've got multiple boxes sitting on the shelf of that stuff. So yeah, well, yeah, there's plenty more NFL Mosaic. But yeah, Greg, the Prizm is from the No Huddle box. That's why the price point is $55 per pack. It's not like those $4 packs that you find off the shelf. This is from the No Huddle hobby box. Yeah, Greg, I can do that for you, man. I can do that for you. If you have to sign up for the website on the website, right? So if you go to the bottom of the homepage and put your email address in, it'll create an account for you. And once we go in and do that, yeah, we can. That's fine. That's a few dollars off. It's not a big deal. So yeah, man, if that's what you want to do, just let me know once it's in the website, and I can hook you up for that. But yeah, Josh, I should actually just update the quantity. Honestly, it is a bit confusing. The long story short is we have plenty of NFL Mosaic. That's just 6 packs left in that box. So I'm going to do that now, just to avoid the confusion. It also helps because those things tend to move pretty quickly. So, no worries, Josh. Yeah. Obviously, no pressure ever to buy anything. It makes sense to update the quantities either way, just so people don't think there's only 6 packs left overall. What's up, Scotty? Awesome, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate that. It was early on. We had a couple of things going, Scotty. It's been a bit of a lull since then, but it kind of just seems to be kind of just the way this has been going from a flow perspective. It seems like as soon as we get to a little after midnight or around midnight Eastern time, things start to get nuts. So yeah, right now the floor is open. They can do whatever anyone wants to. Yeah, it just happens to be. Yeah, it just happens to be a bit slow right now. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, floor is open. As you've seen, we get crazy, and then all of a sudden it's 4 a.m. Eastern time, and we're still breaking stuff. So. Right, exactly, yeah. Christmas thing, exactly, yeah. So we will see. I have a feeling people are going to be popping in soon. Got some people hanging out on each of the different channels, so. What's everyone up to? Everyone just kind of hanging out, relaxing at home. Scotty, seems like you got the kids to bed, hopefully. All right, sounds good, man. Nice, Max. What's up, Indy? Nice, Max. Yeah, I got a bunch of wrapping I gotta do myself tomorrow. Best card I've pulled. Best card I pulled was we had the no huddle first off the line boxes here for Prizm football. I'm sorry. No, it was. I'm sorry. It was the first off the line hobby boxes for Prizm football, and we pulled a Tua red shimmer out of 35 rookie autograph. Pulled that for our guy South Bay Gems, and yeah, I mean that card I think is honestly, yeah, I don't even want to speculate on what that card is worth right now, but yeah, so Tua red shimmer autograph out of first off the line Prizm football, number to 35. Definitely the biggest one we've pulled so far in terms of overall value. We've also pulled a Lou Gehrig game used jersey card out of a National Treasures baseball box. We pulled multiple 1-of-1s. Yeah. So we've done pretty well so far. But I'd say if I had to guess on overall value of a card, it was definitely that Tua. As sick as that Lou Gehrig jersey was, it's not going to come down to the thousands of dollars range. Smaller pieces of the jersey. Yeah, I could not believe it. Praying for massive hits out of those first off the line boxes because they're very pricey, and sure enough, it delivered. Actually, I've also got one that I pulled for myself, believe it or not. This was before I started this business. This was just me breaking stuff on my own. Yeah, let me show you. So yeah, Max, the no huddle is just a variation of the box. It just means that there's specific parallels in these boxes that you can't get elsewhere. So if you've seen the Prizm football, the actual Prizms that have like the little bubbles kind of in the background. I don't even know if I have an example of one anywhere nearby. No. But yeah, so basically if you see a Prizm with like the bubbles in the background, that's a no huddle Prizm. Sacramento beat Denver? Wow. Yeah, so no huddle is basically they're a little less expensive than the hobby boxes, but they load them up with those parallels. A lot of like low numbered stuff comes out of that. A lot of rookies. So yeah, it's a popular product. It's a slight bit down from the hobby in terms of price, but I think there's honestly better value in these boxes than there are in the hobbies because of all the disco refractors you get. Yeah. But yeah, Max, to answer your question, so I answered your question what I pulled on this channel, but I pulled this bad boy out of a Contenders Draft Picks box for myself back over the summer. So this was actually a redemption card that Panini actually came through on. So it's a Joe Burrow bowl ticket, numbered 4 out of 10. I don't know if you can see that. But yeah, Joe Burrow 4 out of 10, rookie auto. Pulled the redemption, sent it to the Panini. They actually came through and got it back to me in like a couple months. So this is one I want to send it to get graded eventually too. Similar situation. But so yeah, that was the best one I pulled for myself. It definitely doesn't beat the value on that Tua, but yeah, sick card, right? I was so pumped. Thank you, man. And they actually came through on the redemption side, which is, surprising in and of itself. Sorry to hear that, Josh. That sucks, man. The Contenders was no, it was the hobby box. It was the Contenders Draft Picks hobby box. So I think there's 5 autos per box in those. Yeah. The rest were complete blanks, just like random players I had not even heard of, and I'd been studying the rookie class kind of a thing. So, it is what it is. It's fine. Obviously, you take the Burrow 100 times out of 100, and the rest of the autos become, you save them, but don't expect anything back out of them. But yeah, those boxes are good value, honestly. They're I think I just saw them available for like 150, 160 bucks. Something like that. So they're not too expensive. Yes, yeah, right, exactly. Especially for a hobby box these days. In and out today was watching an RPG of GTA 5, like watching a TV show. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, man, great game. All right, guys, just give me a second here. Just doing some stuff on the back end here. Trae Young slabs, Josh? I don't. He's one guy I wanted to invest in the offseason. It completely slipped my mind. Yeah. I do not. That's, yeah. I knew there was somebody I was forgetting. Like, I invested a good deal into Zion, Ja, Kobe White in the offseason, a little bit into, Hero. Yeah, man, did not get into any Trae Youngs. That would have been a good one. I'm pretty mad at myself now, honestly. Do you have any yourself, or you? Well, you said you just started collecting a few months ago, right? So probably not. But yeah, his stuff was going nuts last year too. His stuff was going absolutely crazy during the season last year. $37 points, 10 of 12, 12 of 14 free throws. Wow. That's pretty impressive. He's a very good young player. That's obviously, again, not a hot take, but yeah, I'm just mad at myself now that I didn't get any of him. Still obviously can, right? But like every day you wait, especially in this market, stuff is going up and up. People have already adjusted their prices. I'm sure most people have, at least, right? If you're looking to buy on eBay, Might be able to find one or two people that haven't yet. But yeah, this is the cheapest you're going to be able to get him for the next, 4 or 5 months. But yeah, Josh, I mean that's part of the fun in a lot of this stuff, right? It's like, again, Trae Young's not a great example because he's obviously one of the young stars in the league, but like finding a guy that undervalued like that, or like Michael Porter Jr. is probably a good example. Not completely undervalued, obviously, because people are well aware of his talents, but could be undervalued relative to other guys in his class and other guys at his level. Yeah. So it's all about your perspective, right? Like when a good time to buy is versus others. There are definitely What's up, guys? Sorry, guys, just working on some back end issues. This something's apparently not working here, but trying to work through it. Might see you after Christmas. Mike, wish you a lot of special cards for yourself, so maybe so immaculate in your stocking. Appreciate that, Scotty. Appreciate that, man. Hope you enjoy your Christmas with your family, and yeah, get some rest and make some memories, man. Enjoy. All right, guys. Apologies for that little interruption there. Floor is still open, so if someone wants to hop on, you would be up next. Just have a customer here that's having some issues throwing an order in, so that's what I've been dealing with. But otherwise, yeah, the floor's open, ready to break. Yeah, let's do it. Feeling things are going to start to get crazy here in the next 15 to 20 minutes, guys. So if there is something you're looking to do, again, would recommend trying to get in sooner rather than later, because if you've been in here the last few nights, the line is starting to get long. You might have to wait a little bit to get into your breaks, whereas, we can obviously rip into something right now for you if that's what you want to do. So no pressure, but just does have a tendency to start getting crowded in here around this time. What's up, JB? What's up, Owen? How are you guys doing tonight? All right, Greg, man, I see it. Greg is in for 3 Prizm packs. 3 Prizm packs, guys. So we're going to be breaking those here shortly. Just 1 second. All right, guys, we're about to get into this. All right, guys, we are into 3 packs of Prizm football here for our guy Greg. All right, Greg. So I'm going to include this in chat for you so you can see it. So 8 packs left on the right. Oh shit! Right. 9 on the left. All right, so our guy Uncle Greg from Boston, Greg D, is breaking into 3 no huddle Prizm packs. Had some issues on the back end of the website, so Greg paid directly through PayPal. Sent me his address via IG, and we are working through the issues. So got all the shipping information. Got his name, got his payment. We're good to go. And we're going to rip some Prizm football here. All 3 on the left? Okay. He says all 3 on the left. Just confirming whether or not he means the top 3 or not. All right, Greg, you got it, man. Let's go. We got pack number 1, pack number 2, and pack number 3. Greg said top 3 left, and that's what we're doing here. All right, so pack number 1, pack number 2, pack number 3. All right, buddy. Good luck. Here we go. Here we go. Chad Johnson. Javon Curse. Zadarius Smith. Oh, I saw the Miami Dolphins uniform and thought it was to a Devontae Parker no huddle prism. And Gabriel Davis, rookie for the Bills. Okay, all right, not the worst pack. Not the best pack either, but definitely could be worse. All right, guys, pack number 1. Let's jump into pack number 2. All right. First up, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Alshon Jeffrey, Byron Murphy. Got a rookie. Another Gabriel Davis. Okay. That's solid. Gabriel Davis, no huddle, disco prism. And Josh Uche, Patriots. Nice, man. I don't know if you're a Patriots fan, but that's pretty sick. I know you're from Boston. Here you go. All right, that was pack number 2. And pack number 3, man. Good luck. All right, Minka Fitzpatrick. Oh, you got a blue. That's a good sign. Chris Jones. Calvin Ridley. Please give us a big one. Blue. Damon Arnett, rookie for the Raiders. And a sick Chase Claypool, rookie for the Steelers. Damon Arnett, numbered to 79. 79 on the Damon Arnett. There you go, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you hopping in. Glad we were able to get through the website issue you were having. Chase Claypool, Damon Arnett, Josh Uche, Gabriel Davis, and Devontae Parker. All right, there we go, guys. Real solid break there for our guy, Greg. Floor is open again, guys. So if anyone else wants to jump on, you're next up. We can get into more of that Prizm football. Still has that autograph out there. Still has that auto out there, guys. Also, obviously, a ton of Prizm, no Huddle Prizms, but yeah, we've gone through 4 packs now, 4 packs, and hit some sick stuff there for our guy Greg, but still got that auto out there, and a bunch of those no huddles. All right, guys, where are we going next? Floor is open, guys. Who's hopping on next? What's up, Joe? All right, we are hitting the end of our Instagram stream once again, so I'm going to shut this down, guys. Just give me a couple minutes here. I'm going to restart it. I'm going to go run to the bathroom quickly and then get this back going. But yeah, we'll be starting back up again here on Instagram in a few minutes. And if you are on YouTube or Twitch, I'm sorry, you're fine. Hang out. You want to jump into a break? You are next up. The floor is open. And yeah, let's do it. All right, guys, appreciate your patience here. Just gonna log back into Instagram, and we are back up and running. Like I said, floor is open, guys. So if someone wants to hop on. What's everybody up to? Just chilling? What's up, guys? What's up, Jason? What's up, Anthony? How you guys doing tonight? What's up, Jay? How you doing, dude? JP, what's up, my man? What's up, Cactus? What's up, Dante? What's up, Brett? How you guys doing? What's everyone up to? What's up, Tony, man? How you doing? What are you guys looking to get into? What's up, Austin? What's up, Cactus? What's up, Joseph? What's up, Deontay? Jacob, what's up, dude? What's up, Greg? All right, man, cool. What's up, Caleb? Akron, what's up, my man? JT, what's up, dude? Jason, what's up, man? Max, what's up, dude? Yeah, Jason, yeah. So that is the No Huddle Prizm football. We just ripped into 3 more packs of that stuff, so I think we're down to 14 packs left. I believe that's the case. The website will have the updated quantities. But yeah, so far no auto. Yeah, no auto so far. No major hits. What's up, man? Yeah, floor is open, so whatever you guys want to do next, we can do it. We ripped into some of that Prizm No Huddle. We've done some hit packs. We've yet to get into any cello packs tonight, which is a bit surprising, but yeah, plenty of cello packs. Lots of fun stuff we can get into, so. What's up, Rob? Yeah, man. So 4 packs have been hit out of that Prizm No Huddle box. If you're looking for football, we also have 2020 Mosaic football cello packs, 2019 Don Russ football blaster boxes if you're chasing that Kyler Murray, and then also 2020 playoff football blaster boxes. We gripped a bunch of those last weekend and had some pretty good luck. So, yeah, good deal of stuff, man. Also, football in the hit packs. So, if you're looking to break football, we've got a good deal of it. All right, guys. Gonna take a quick 2-minute break while we got a blow in the action here. Gonna restart on IG Live and hope we get that late night pickup we've had pretty much every night since I've at least every night for the last 2 weeks. So, yeah, if someone wants to jump into something, obviously you're next up. But otherwise, be back in a couple minutes here, and yeah. We'll see how it goes. All right. See you guys in a second. All right, guys, we are back. And I'm going to see if we get a little bit of a late night push here. If not, it'll probably end sometime around 1:30 East Coast time. All right, back live, and let's see a little action going. If not, call it night here in a little bit. Sure, everyone is hanging out, relaxing for the holidays season, so makes sense that it's a little quiet tonight. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Hey, Tom. What's up, Mikey? Yeah, guys, floor is open. So if you want to hop onto something, you would be next up. Yep, that's Prizm No Huddle Football. Yeah, we're doing those by the pack. Yep. Hey, JP. What's going on, man? Yeah, man. So we have Mosaic Team All basketball personal boxes, basically for 1920 basketball. We've got Mosaic basketball cello packs. Also 1920, and we also have 2020 slash 2021 Prizm draft picks fast break boxes. Yep. So yeah, we can do any of those, all of those, whatever you're looking to do. What's up, JP? Yeah, no Mosaic, no huddle football. Yep, those are by the pack. Those are $55 a piece. We've done, I think, 4 packs so far, and no auto so far. No major, no huddle prisms. Yeah, nothing major out of that box yet. Hit a Darrington Evans rookie out of 50, but otherwise that's it. Yep. So yeah, I guess so 14 out of 18, whatever the math is on that in terms of the auto, and then obviously these boxes are loaded with those no huddle prisms. So if that's what you're looking to do, it's a good way to go. I should say, if football's where you're looking to go. Also have a ton of those Mosaic NFL cellos. So if you're looking to do that, we can do that. Those are obviously always pretty solid. Had real good luck with that stuff. But NBA, yeah, we've got a bunch of NBA Mosaic cello packs. Those things are hot right now for the 1920 class. If you're looking to ball out, we've got those Mosaic Team All basketball boxes, which are just complete fire. If you hit any of the big rookies, forget it. And then if you're looking to get into the newest rookie class, we've got those 2020/2021 Prizm draft picks fast break boxes on the site too. 2 autos per box on those. If you're looking to get Wiseman, Obi Toppin, LaMelo Ball, Oturu, Denny, all those guys are in those boxes. So yeah. Anthony Edwards. Don't know how I forgot about Anthony Edwards, but yeah. So you guys, whatever you guys want to do, we can do it. Floor's open. Say not charging. There we go. What's up, Rye? We just cracked a new box of that Mosaic Prizm earlier. Mosaic, well, not Mosaic. That no Huddle Prizm football earlier. No auto so far, no major rookies. 4 packs of the 18 gone. New football on the left is 2019 Donruss football blaster boxes. So if you're looking to chase like the Kyler Murray rookie cards, grab those in there. Yeah, that's the only brand new football product. We did reload on the Mosaic. I'm sorry, the Prizm No Huddle. Obviously, have a bunch more of the Mosaic NFLs cello packs. But yeah, those blasters are 2019 Donruss. How you doing, man? What's up, Dante? Yeah, man. I was just telling Rye. So there's only 4 packs gone out of that No Huddle football box. Yeah, no, the auto has not been hit. No major cards have been hit. Biggest thing we did hit a Darrington Evans out of 50, which strong card obviously, but nothing crazy. And then yeah, otherwise pretty much everything else is in there. Auto's still in there, and so 18 rookies on average. So at least 15 of them, from what I remember, still in that box. So yeah, good deal of stuff still in there. What's up, Greg? The gold package. The gold packages are hit packs. Yeah, so that's a repack product I put together. Just put number 8 on the website. There's Zion Williamson and John Morant PSA 10 silver rookie card in 2 of those packs. So obviously 1 in each one. Those are both still out there. So we've done 2 so far. Both of those are still out there. If you're looking to do a hit pack, it's a strong way to go. But yeah, man, we've got a good deal of stuff. Yeah, Zion and Ja both still out there in the hit packs. Yep. Pretty crazy. I mean, every hit pack that goes that they don't get hit obviously increases your odds. The rest of the packs are also still loaded with some real nice stuff. But it sounds like you're chasing those guys. So yeah, I mean, 2 out of those 8 packs have one of those 2 guys in them, right? So, or that's not the way to say that, but you know what I mean, right? So 2 of the 8 packs will have one of those guys in them. Yeah. Yeah, they're both in them. Yeah, so there's only 8 left. and they are both in those. They're they're in the 8 packs that are left. Zion and Ja PSA 10 silvers. Yeah, we did hit that Acuna Jr. PSA 10 Chrome Refractor. That was one of the chase cards that we did hit so far. Yep, that one is gone. But the rest of those, quote unquote chase cards are still in the set. Correct. Yeah, I said the auto has not been hit yet from the Prizm. No, there's no guaranteed auto in the cello boxes, but the Prizm no huddles, one autograph per box on average is how they word it. So technically possible to have a box without an auto, but it's very rare. And in that case, it's really more a mistake on Panini's part. All right, cool, man. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. All right, guys, we're starting to get to that point in the night where I'm going to start making a pseudo last call. We do go offline typically at like 1:30 a.m. Obviously, unless the room is going and people are buying stuff, we go on as late as people want to break stuff. But right now, the room is a bit quiet. So if you are thinking about breaking something and you're in one of the chats, give me a heads up, or obviously if you purchase it, we'll break it. But if you're thinking of doing something and are still deciding or whatever, just drop in the chat and just let me know. Happy to wait, happy to break, happy to do whatever. But if it's still quiet in about 10 minutes or so, probably going to shut it down. Yeah. Again, if you're thinking about it, just give me a heads up, and we can go ahead and do it eventually. But otherwise, yeah. Still time, so no rush, but yeah, I don't want to shut it down on people if they're thinking about breaking into something or whatever. So that's why I say sort of just let me know if you're thinking about it. But yeah, rough 10-minute mark or so. What's up, Nick? What's up, Greg? All right, Josh, man, appreciate you hanging out. You have a good night too, man. Talk to you soon. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, what's up, Sean? What's up, Prophet? Yeah, man, floor is open. So, yeah, if you're looking to drop into something, definitely, either let me know, buy in, etc. We are, happy to stay up and break as late as people want to. It's been a little quiet the last, half hour at least. A little bit longer, honestly. Uh, I was gonna shut it down here in maybe 5 minutes, but happy to keep it open if you want to break into something. So again, just let me know if that's the case. If not, all good, no pressure. Um, but yeah, I just don't want to shut it down if you're looking to jump into something. What's up, Jacob? All right, guys. Official last call. One of those speak now or forever hold your peace deals. We will be back on Saturday, taking off Thursday and Friday for Christmas Eve and Christmas. Don't think there'll be much breaking going on those nights either way. And then we'll be back Saturday for our normally scheduled 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, I expect that to be a crazy Saturday and Sunday. Honestly, people off, the holidays, lots of basketball, lots of football on TV. It should be fun. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the chat, so I'm going to shut it down. Once again, appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. It's been fun. Hope everyone has a happy holiday season. Merry Christmas if you celebrate it. Yeah, we will be back on Saturday. All right. Website will be loaded and live, so if you want to buy something in advance, feel free to do so. We can break it as soon